paddling in the pool of water at the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still.
What a race! What a race!
God, be calm, getting in. Be calm, be calm, be calm. The Hungarians are away.
The South Africans are away, side by side.
But it's Hungary. Hungary take the initiative.
Wow!
Oh,
what a race! What a race!
I cannot believe that!
Oh.
Just a mass of quality paddling. See collision in the background.
World champ.
Look
Anna
at
Kosinskova
that.
from
That's going to
Czech
be
Republic.
That's going to be tears. It's going to be laughing. She can't believe it.
She's so happy.
Goes to the back of the ball, Salty, and that was clean. That's perfect. Egan is going to get squeezed out. That is dangerously close to the edge.
It is McGregor! No one has given up! Boros is hanging on! Alonso is hanging on! Gold medalist Hank McGregor, South Africa!
Paddling in the pool of water at the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still.
What a race! What a race!
God, be calm, getting in. Be calm, be calm, be calm. The Hungarians are away.
The South Africans are away, side by side.
But it's Hungary. Hungary take the initiative.
Wow!
Oh,
what a race! What a race!
I cannot believe that!
Oh.
Just a mass of quality paddling. See collision in the background.
World champ.
Look
Anna
at that.
Kosinskova from
That's going to
Czech
be
Republic.
That's going to be tears. It's going to be laughing.
Yeah.
She can't believe it.
She's so happy.
Goes to the back of the Salty, and that's clean. That's perfect. Egan is going to get squeezed out. That is dangerously close to the edge.
It is McGregor! It is McGregor! No one has given up. Boris is hanging on. Alonso is hanging on. Gold medalist Hank McGregor, South Africa!
Third day of the European Marathon Canoeing Championships. We are here in the Neretva Valley in Croatia, Metković, Croatia, a beautiful valley in a beautiful morning, quite early this Saturday morning, but it's beautiful, it's fantastic. The water is crystal clear coming from the Bosnian mountains, following the Neretva Valley down to the Adriatic Sea. And it's an agriculture area, a very traditional one, which provides a lot of nice tourism. So why don't we start this morning by a touristic view of the Neretva Valley. So it's a wonderful valley, Jimmy.
Yes, indeed. It's through the town here. The river level is controlled by a dam, so not very much flow, but you are getting a bit of cold water coming down from those Alps, from Bosnia, which is in fact only about half a kilometre upstream from where we are sitting at the moment. It's about 15 kilometres down to the sea from here, and we'll explain to you the course as the event gets underway.
It's a pretty straightforward course, and we might have a course animation soon here. So it starts right in front of us, up to the bottom turn and then back to the top turn, and the second lap is showing the portage, the red one there, 200 meter portage, and then the blue is the short lap finalizing each race. So the athletes are doing 2 laps without the portage, and then every lap following is with the portage. And the course is quite straightforward. It's an easy course, but we have seen that it could be challenging.
Yes, indeed. The river conditions at the moment are perfect, and in the morning it's been the same all week. Very flat, bit of a nice wind blowing at the moment, which is very nice for us sitting on the bank. But we know that by the middle of the afternoon, 3 or 4 o'clock, it gets very choppy with the wind coming off the sea, and that's why the afternoon racing doesn't start until 5 o'clock, because conditions will be too difficult. So the first race this morning is the women's C1, and the organisation here have set up a starting gate system, different to most of the marathons that we go to, whereby it's pontoons. But Stefan will just talk you through the start list.
This is the start list, and boat number 406 there, Ludmila Babak from Ukraine. I think she holds the pressure of being the favorite here. She has been winning most of the races, in fact all races over the 2 years up to now. So an amazing C1 paddler from Ukraine, Ludmila Babak. Usually she says she take the initiative already from the start and just go for it, and no one could follow. So look for boat 406. She will definitely go for it also today. And then we have the Hungarians, boat number 405, Rita Stolica, and Regina Bonai, boat number 409. Hungary and Ukraine, strong C1 women nations, but it's quite an open affair, I think. It's 2 boats from Ukraine, it's 2 from Poland. France is also strong in Canadian paddling, as is Spain and Russia. So we have them all here at the start line in a couple of minutes. And C1 Women has developed quite rapidly over the past couple of years, since the ICF, International Canoe Federation, initiated it for the Olympics and also for marathons. Seeing them warming up. 409 is Regina Bonai from Hungary. It is perfect conditions for these ladies this morning.
Yeah, they're the only race on the course at this time, and then later, just very well soon after they finished at 9:30, we have the men's C1 who are doing 7 laps, whereas these ladies in the women's C1 are only doing 4 laps. So C1 men doing 7 laps, and then the K1 women are also on at just after that at 9:40. Might be a bit earlier actually, but 9:40 anyway, and they're also doing 7 laps, 26.2 kilometers.
First one is just 15.4. So why is it shorter for the C1s?
Well, I think it's a development, really, Stefan, isn't it? It's not easy. I don't think, not that I've ever done it, but I don't think it's easy to be paddling that long distance. It takes many years of practice to get to that physical development to paddle in that way. And I think the young ladies are going to find it quite hard today because they've got to do 2 laps. So they've got to do 8 kilometres before they actually get out of the boat. And we saw yesterday that some of the under 23 C1 paddlers were struggling a bit on that. So we'll see how that develops. But if the ladies want to be racing their C1s against the men, then the conditions have got to be similar. It's all about equality.
It is, and it's the time of the race that should be more or less equal. If they would do the same distance, the ladies' race would be much longer, and put a lot more pressure on the girls and women than on the men. We don't want that, so we try to adjust the distance to have equality among the racing time.
So we're just waiting now for the starter to raise the gate. Air pressure system lifts the gate out of the water, sits about half a metre above the surface. You've got to be careful you don't get your boat stuck underneath the gate. We haven't seen any problems with it at all over the last 2 days, so things are looking pretty good. The starter presses the button, he releases the air pressure, the gate drops and the paddles are away.
So boat number 401 is Marine Sansinena from France. 402 is Maria Honchorova from Ukraine. 403 is Croatia, Tot Vanessa, or Vanessa Tot rather, a local paddler that the Croatians have put great confidence in. 404 Paulina Grölkiewicz from Poland. 405 Rita Stolika from Hungary. 406 Ludmila Babak from Ukraine. Watch for her. She is the star in this category, unchallenged so far over the past 2 years. And then 407 from Spain, Jennifer Casal. 408 from Poland, Adriana Antos. 409 from Hungary, Regina Bonai. 410 from Spain, Maria Ramal. 411 from Russia, Ksenia Bezrodnik.
Starters called the paddlers to the gate.
The officials are on their way out to their positions alongside the course. Over at the far side you can see the Russian Ksenia Bezrodnik, and in the middle the white boat and blue blue-yellow dress is with 406 on the aft of the boat is Ludmila Babak.
So the paddlers are coming to the gate now. Last one or two lining up. And they're away. Fairly off the start. See Ludmila in her blue top with the yellow stripe down the side in the middle of the course there. And it's France on the left-hand side who've had a very good start as well. The course, as you probably saw from the graphics, is a long, slow bend round to the left as the paddlers go downstream, and therefore the paddlers across on the right-hand side are going to be moving across to try to form a bunch. Probably only about a third of the way off the bank on the left hand side as they go down. As there's no real flow, there's not really any advantage in any position on the river. It just seems to me that you want to take the shortest course, and we can see from that the France have really established a good lead on the left hand bank, and the Miller is still sitting in the middle. I'm a bit surprised about that. I'd have thought she'd be coming across by now.
Marine Sinena from France has the lead on the left hand side, and the Babak in her blue dress and white boat, we can see her there in the middle, and I think it's Hungary following. .401 Marine Sinena.
So those buoys that the paddlers just going past, that's the turn point for the short lap. I think you can understand that we're relying on the camera shots here to identify the paddlers, and as it stands at the moment with the camera pointing straight into the sun, that's not very easy.
It's a beautiful shot though, all these boats traveling fast now, trying to get a good position for themselves. As you can see, it's V washes forming up behind each boat, so they are trying to use that to gain some help from their fellow competitors. Watch hanging. Now it's Babak. Babak, that is, as we are used to see her, taking the initiative. You can see her powerful strokes there, using the full length of her body, and the Marine Sinena is following.
So France had a very good opportunity off the start there, and now accepting the fact that the Miller is the strongest paddler in the race, I'm sure. That she's moved across to get on her wash. Whether she's going to make it is a bit debatable, I'd say, and she certainly hasn't done that.
Watch her now.
Yeah.
I think this is decisive already now after only 1 kilometer. Babak is just setting her normal speed, and it's very hard for anyone to follow.
Yeah.
Very, very endurant paddler, this Ukrainian. and a strong mind as well. Seen her in hot conditions several times, just going for it and being totally exhausted after the race. But you can't really see that during the race.
No,
She's
no.
just going.
So behind that, the boats are spread out right across the width of the river. The river's about 100 meters or so wide.
Third position there is the second Ukrainian, Maria Honcharova.
The bottom left-hand corner on the screen is giving you the running time in the race and the lap that the paddles are on. It's very useful during the bigger races for that, so we can see the split times quite easily. Unfortunately, the detection system for the boats is not working down the bottom end of the course. It was impossible to get it to work down there, unfortunately. So the only place that we've got a timing box is actually at the portage, and it's actually on the portage, so when you go past it on the river, it doesn't pick the signal up. So we have to wait until they get to the end of lap 2 before we can actually see they're into lap 3 before we can actually see any timing officially. But we've got a running clock time, which is for us this weekend has been very useful.
Ukraine and France. Ludmila Babak and Marine Sansinena. She's quite a small paddler, Ludmila Babak. It's amazing to see her paddling that fast. She's light and small, and now around the bend here she has already established the lead, and you can see how she leaned the boat outwards to get a smooth turn around this bend. She's paddling on the right hand side, which is an advantage in this anti-clockwise turns. Here's Russia Ksenia Besrodnik. We have seen also her on these courses several times. Always doing well and improving over the years. This is the second group by Maria Honcharova, Ukraine, and Hungary, Regina Bonai. Hungary, that is 4 runners also in C1 women. Quite many paddlers doing this in Hungary, as all canoeing categories. And now Ludmila Babak on her own, as we are very used to see her.
Indeed, yep.
These races. Russia, together with Poland, Adriana Antos, 4:08 there. 4:08 from Poland, Adriana Antos.
So a procession now of all the paddlers, just basically following one behind the other. So they're all over onto the town side of the river, that long sweeping bend round. So advantage obviously for being close in, shortest course. Particularly as you're coming upstream, but although there is very little flow on this river.
And it's not that hot yet. Early in the morning, it's 8 o'clock soon. Temperature about 23, 24,
Yep.
something like that.
Yep. Quite nice sitting out here.
Yeah, it's very nice. This early morning in a beautiful valley.
Our location is just basically on the start line, really, between the start and the finishing line, on the town side of the river. So as you're coming upstream, as the paddlers are now, then we're on the right hand side. As you come into the town, the concrete walls are about 4 or 5 meters high, and to get up onto the road level. But directly you get outside the town, you're into the nature area, and as we see now, with Lamilla coming through, picking her out amongst the reeds. We're not allowed to, or the organisation weren't allowed to do any trimming of those reeds because it's a nature conservation area, which is fine.
And within these weeds, some unique frogs are living.
Indeed, yeah.
So we need to save them.
Luckily they're not very noisy frogs, so we haven't been woken up by them in the morning, but what we have been woken up by in the morning is the man who's been cleaning off the running track for the portage with his air blower. It sounds though he's cutting trees down, not blowing the leaves away.
Yeah, this is the first European Championships in Croatia, the first formal European Championships in any sport in Croatia. So they are very, very eager to make it a success, and I think they are doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, it's been very good. It's been ideal for all the competitors because everything is in the town. All the small hotels where the paddlers have been staying, they're all very close. Everybody can walk to the course in 10 minutes. Ideal scenario.
Very friendly, and the hospitality is great, and the course is great, and the organization is very ambitious, and they do all they can to make this a great success. So we are happy here and would love to come back. And the Neretva Valley is beautiful. The city is built on the an
old Roman settlement. I think that's what it was, Stefan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The Narona city that has its golden age between the 1st and 5th century, formed when the Roman Empire was at its peak under the Emperor Augustus, just before in the 1st century actually.
Right. So he used to come down here for his summer holidays then, did he, Stefan? Yeah.
Yeah, traveling a bit north and
right.
Coming here, and
yeah.
it was and it is a big agricultural area. So the Narona city was built both as military protection to support their military actions back in the 1st century there, pointed out as a strategic point by Julius Caesar already, and then the city grew. Interesting enough, but then the city disappeared by sinking in the marshlands,
right.
because salt water came in and from the Adriatic Sea and went under the marshes, and the the town very slowly sunk into the mud.
Right.
So they had to move, and then Metković was founded
Okay.
just a couple of kilometers from this very important and quite big ancient city of Narona.
So back to the paddling. It's a pretty much of a possession, but the 2, 3 and 4 boats and 5, they're very close together. It's I guess an advantage just to stick into the bank. So you just see we're coming into the outskirts of the town now, and if you see on the right hand side of the bank there's a red and white gate, and that's about 100 meters there to the portage. So that's a shot from the bridge now as the paddlers go past the portage. You can see there how high the banks of the roadway is off the river level.
Ludmila Bavak. A great technique, using the hips and legs in a very, very good way. The group of 4 following is just 50 meters or so behind.
Yeah, there's 5 there, Stefan. It's
5.
That's a really good tight group, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's Croatia. It's Vanessa Toth in the black or dark blue dress, yellow boat. That is on the medal position actually now.
Yeah, indeed. And
very nice for Croatia.
The miller's just going below us, and if you look on the screen on the left hand side, there is the 2 blue tents, and that is us. That's where we're sitting watching this race. The next 5 boats are coming past us.
It's Vanessa Toth leading that pack, Croatia, just before Marine Sansin from France, followed by 404 Polina Grzesiewicz from Poland, and then follow Hungary and Ukraine.
Jennifer Casal from Spain going past us now in 7th place, with Regina Bayer from Hungary in 8th. Maria Ramel from France in 9. And it's going to be Poland in 10th position and Russia in 11th. So the miller is just coming through the start gate area to complete lap 1. So you see that on the lap system on the screen, into lap 2 of 4. So the locals will be very pleased to see that Vanessa is at the moment looking comfortable in 2nd position, having gone past France.
Created quite a gap for herself. Would be really, really nice for Croatia to have a medal this morning. It's always important for an organizing country to at least get some medals. They had some bad luck in the C1 men previously, C1 men under 23, where their their paddler had to pull out from a good position. I think they had already opened the champagne to celebrate, but he suffered from some injuries. But now it's another opportunity for Croatia to have a medal. Vanessa Todt.
So interesting move there from the, I suppose you would say the second Ukrainian boat. That's Maria, and she's moved across to left. She's taken the shortest course round this long bend. I do find it a bit surprising that more of the ladies don't move, or more the paddlers don't move across to the left-hand bank, based on the fact that there's no flow in the middle.
It is a little. I think they recognize that, and the thinking is to use that. But it's very little. I doubt it has any significance for them, really.
So everybody through the starting finishing gate area onto the second lap.
Out of 4. This one. No, I think this one.
So we can see that by taking the left-hand track, Mira Honakova from Ukraine has now moved up into the 4th position. She was 6th when she went round the turn here. But a long way behind her teammate, Ludmila Novak, who is well out of sight at the moment. Nice shot there of Miller coming down to the bottom turn for the second time. I'm sure all the canoe coaches around the world will be looking at her and deciding, yeah, how does she do it? Is that the best way for her to do it? Could she improve? But it's a very smooth movement. The boat's not rocking at all, so I'm guessing from my experience in a K1 that is that's what you should be trying to achieve. Support boat on the right hand bank as the Miller goes past. And there's a camera shot from that boat. Clearly commissioned to pick out their local hero, Metković. No commentary at the moment. Not going out live on the television. Okay. Just watching the world go by. So the paddles around the bottom turn. The middle has completed her run down to that bottom turn, safely round the buoys and back up towards the start finishing area. There's Vanessa going round the turn now in second place. Sorry, in third place. No, that's not Vanessa. Sorry, that's I'm a bit behind. Difficult to, when moving the camera shots, is to pick up who's who and where in the race. Right, yellow boat back to Vanessa Todd. Croatia, she's in the second position. And we've now seen that Maria Honorova from Ukraine has moved into third. That's Maria Ramel from Spain going past the moored boat round the top turn, followed by Katarina Bazanhonka from Russia in last place. So 30 minutes into the race, as the middler comes back up about 400 metres now to the portage area. So about 200 metres now to the portage area.
Last year at Europeans held in Portugal, Ludmila Babak won, and Jennifer Casal from Spain had a bronze medal. She's also participating here. Both number 407. Hungary, Rita Stolica had a 5th position. Last year. Vanessa Toth from Croatia. Very powerful work using her legs.
Yep, so the middle just coming past the portage area. All the yellow shirts on the bank there, they're all the officials, the ICF international technical officials. The people in the red tops are the senior local officials. So the Miller is coming just below us now, right below our position at this very moment.
The tubes in their mouth is drink support, drink supply. They have bottles in their boats with some blend of water and nutrition to to feed them over the long distance.
So it looks to me as though Vanessa is holding her own here, Stefan, with the distance. She's just coming below us now, and I've just taken a quick check on the time. So she's just 25 seconds difference in the time, so that's quite close.
Yes.
And in third place, Maria Onachova from Ukraine, so she's moved comfortably into third position. France.
Followed by France and Hungary. Regina Bonai from Hungary. And then Poland, Polina Krelskiewicz on 6th position.
So 2 laps completed. You see the graphics have moved on to lap 3. So
Rita Stolica, 7th position. Rita that finished 5th last year. Jennifer Casal, the bronze medalist from last year, 8 now. And then Spain, Maria Ramal on 9th position. And her teammate. Jennifer Casal on 8. Halfway through the race now.
Yep, into lap 3. So this time round, back up to the portage area, and the young ladies will be doing their first portage.
for these ladies also this year in the first ICF World Cup, Marathon World Cup in Viana do Castelo in Portugal, end of May, and the winner was of course Ludmila Babak with Maria Ramal second, and Russia Ksenia Besrodnik third. Fourth then in the World Cup was Anna Palmer from Great Britain. She is not here today.
No.
And also Canada and Australia participated there. Because that was World Cup. This is European Championships. And here is a great shot showing how she works with her hips, back and legs. Very, very powerful. Very calm, very controlled.
Yeah.
Not doing any extra moves. Just the thing that is necessary to provide speed. And at the same time saving energy. That's also valid for this girl, Ludmila Babak. Also here you can see how they are using the arms just to hold the paddle. She's not doing much with the arms. The arms are stretched all the way through. The speed, the power and the speed comes from the back, the hips and the legs. Using the bigger part, the stronger parts of the body, and the arms is just to hold the paddle. Same for kayaking, more or less. The arms are a little bit too weak to provide enough strength to create the speed necessary in today's racing. So the technique has developed quite a lot over the years, using the strong parts of the body, the back, the hips, the shoulders, and the legs.
See the natural reed banks all the way down the river.
Where the frog lives.
Indeed.
There's also very good, very tasty fishes in this river. We had some yesterday, and it's a tradition here. The river is very rich for nutrition. So, but the water is crystal clear anyway.
Yeah.
Which is quite unique actually.
Yeah. What do they eat then, the fish, to get big?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's quite a unique part of the river, because the upper part of it here, the first meter or so
Okay.
is crystal clear fresh water from the mountains.
Okay.
But underneath, it's salt water or brackish water
Okay.
from the Adriatic Sea. So
Right.
it's a blend, two layers of water, being more and more salty the closer come to the Adriatic Sea. But the fresh water from the mountains provide very good conditions for agriculture down below here.
Okay, so at a high tide situation, then the water must be flowing upstream over the top of the barriers in order to get the salt water into the river above the barrier.
Sounds
Yeah,
logic.
It
Yeah.
sounds logic, yeah. Well, you're a nautical man, Stefan. You should know those things anyway.
But you have been there, seeing the barriers.
I have.
Yeah.
So round the bottom turn for the third time, we saw that Vanessa, she's looking behind her there just to see where everybody is. I think she knows now that she's in a fairly comfortable position for a medal if she can survive the next 2 laps. So that's the picking up the gaps there. It is quite a close race actually, Stefan.
It is.
I mean, they're not sitting in each other's wash because that's not that particularly easy thing to do, but they're all in a padding at a fairly even, equal pace. But we got
It's a little bit of wash hanging though among these two.
Turn point judge sitting in the one of those local boats there, Stefan. Apparently they're quite a feature on the river, aren't they?
They are,
Yeah.
yeah. They have a traditional race using these traditional boats in September on this river. Thousands of spectators, and the boats are not rowing boats; it's paddling boats
For
actually.
paddle- yeah, right.
They have one side paddles, like dragon boats
Okay.
or anything like that.
Right.
And the boats are made from one piece of wood, one big chunk of wood, and they carve out the shape of the hull.
Okay.
And it's different sizes. It's single ones that we have seen people standing up paddling,
Right. Okay.
like stand-up paddle, and then it is these bigger ones paddled by up to 10-15
Is it?
paddlers.
All right. Okay. So it's the Croatian version of a dragon boat, effectively,
Without the dragon.
without the dragon, but frogs instead.
Yeah, frogs instead. Or the dragons are the people on board. We don't really know.
Yeah. But clearly on at night, 8 o'clock local time, it's not the time for the local populace to come out and watch the canoe racing. They
So-
might be here for the national championships of the frog boats, but they're not here for the national championships or European championships of the ladies C1.
Now it's early in the morning, but we need to adjust to get it right for the athletes, to do
Of course,
the best
yeah.
conditions possible for the athletes. I think they love it here. With 288 on her chest, it's Ludmila Babak leading this, as we are used to see her doing. The winner of last year, the winner of the World Championship, the winner of the World Cup this year,
Yeah.
the winner of last year's European Championships, and now she's heading for another gold medal.
Basically undefeated in anything
Yes,
she's taken part in so
absolutely
far.
so.
That we've seen her.
Yeah, absolutely so.
She's a very friendly, nice young lady as well.
Yeah,
Always big smiles and a wave.
she likes the long distances, and she likes sports. She likes to train long distances, whatever it is.
Right.
So
Oops.
very friendly and humble. Ludmila Babak.
And that is a dog.
Not the frog.
Not a frog, a dog. Most of the frogs are brown colour and or greeny colour, but that was definitely a white dog.
Vanessa Toth, Croatia. Powerful strokes. Drinking accordingly. Supplying her body with water, and I think she's using a blend of nutrition in her drinking bags. That's an important part of marathon racing, to have the right blend according to temperature and the speed of the race. When temperature got high, the body uses more liquid than nutrition. So it's very important to have the right blend according to the temperature. Comes with experience and test, and it's individual for most athletes.
Right.
There's no such things as a common formula for it.
So by trial and error, the athlete gets the best combination of vitamins for themselves.
Yeah. Usually it takes a couple of years to adjust to that, to be able to be successful in all conditions. When the weather got cold, the body uses more nutrition than liquid.
Right.
So that requires another blend. If you do it wrong, the stomach will react and doesn't supply the body, and then can suffer from dehydration or heat stroke or whatever.
Yeah, we saw quite a few of the particular boys racing yesterday. Looked to really suffering from the heat levels of heat. Not good at all. So the race is quite close in the second, third, fourth, fifth positions, and the Hungary's at the back of that group there.
Yeah, they haven't
she's
given
made
up.
good progress, and I think she's. I wouldn't be surprised to see her finishing third.
Using the same tactic as her fellow competitors in the C1 men yesterday.
Yeah.
They started off quite slow, and they were very, very good at the far end of the races.
That's the under 23 C1 yesterday, wasn't it? Yes. So we're going to see a shot in a moment from the top of the pontoon at where they get out and run up. As you say, you've got to rise about 4 or 5, 6 meters, depending on exactly what the river level is. But there's Mina getting out for the first time. And she's taking it very easy, making sure that the legs are nice and comfortable before she has to run up this quite steep bank. Yeah, so she's well controlled there. So she's over the portage now for the first time. She'll be coming along behind us in a minute, or half a minute.
She will have any support, choosing the right hand side from their view. It's the support line from their team managers. She seems to avoid that.
Yes, indeed, indeed. And Vanessa is just coming into the portage. So Ludmilla has just run behind us.
Jogging nice and easy and comfortable over the portage.
So we saw Vanessa was out and running straight away, obviously not having any ill effects. And down the slope, Ludmilla is taking it very easy, getting down that slope.
adjusting her grip.
Yeah.
So
The carpeting is really good on this concrete. Well, it needs to be, otherwise everybody be wearing their boats out. But it's pretty good conditions with for the running with the carpeting, and clearly all the canoes are able to drag their boats. So lots of local support we can hear in the background for Vanessa as she takes some refreshment from her coach and some encouragement.
30 seconds between Honcharova now, Ukrainian on the bronze position currently, and top, 30 seconds. Of course, Vanessa got a lot of support from the locals here. Taking it nice and easy into the boat, no risks there. Adjusting her drinking gear. The problem for these girls is that it's really difficult for them to adjust the drinking gear when they are in the boat paddling.
Yeah.
Because they're balancing themselves by the paddle, so they can't really use one hand to adjust the drinks and stuff when they are paddling. And that's the difference to kayaking, where they are sitting and can lose the grip from the paddle without risking falling in. For these girls, it's a different story. The boats are very narrow, and without the paddle, without holding the paddle and balancing themselves, it's impossible to manage these boats actually.
Right. So Ludmila is on her last full leg now, having just gone through the starting gate position. And we can see that Vanessa Toth is exactly 1 minute behind, going through the onto the last lap. So the lap changing on the screen, 4 out of 4. This is the long laps. That doesn't include the short one at the end.
It's just about 20 seconds now behind Honcharova and Vanessa Toth, and I think this will be a close call. Maria Honcharova from Ukraine on the bronze position now. She sees the opportunities, and she's actually closing the gap stroke by stroke. So it will be, I think, this will be quite an interesting interesting race for the silver and bronze medal now. Honcharova from Ukraine successfully closing the gap to Vanessa Toth from Croatia. So, in the leading position, Ludmila Babak, second Vanessa Toth, third Maria Honcharova, fourth Marine Sensinena from France, fifth is Hungary, Regina Bonai, Following Poland, Polina Gieselkiewicz and Rita Stolika from Hungary on 7th position. 8 Jennifer Casal from Spain. Vanessa Toth.
Just going out of the town area, see the end of the concrete wall.
You can see that Honcharova is now choosing to be on the left hand side. You can see the washes from Vanessa Toth there on the right side from Honcharova. She's avoiding these small washes to try to close the gap. Very powerful strokes there, and I think they will be together soon. That's the way to do it, avoiding the washes and just go for it. Maybe she will now try to getting close. Now she's just passing.
She's got to come right across to the right hand side in a minute though, Stefan, to get round the boys. That's to be the telltale position.
Her thinking now is to avoid that Toth should be on her wash when she pass. So she keep the distance there. It's up to Vanessa Toth to close in on her.
So Ludmilla just coming to the bottom turn for the last time.
Nice and easy for her now. You can see that she's not using the full strength, just trying to save energy, doing as little as possible, but keeping the speed just good enough to keep the distance to the fellow competitors behind. She has a lot more to give if she need. See that from how she's using her upper body.
So just coming down to the turn, boys, past our colleagues on the marshal's boat there, one in front and one behind. They're all positioned in that location to make sure that all the paddlers go around the buoys, and if they don't, there's a penalty imposed, and it depends who was responsible for the misdemeanor who gets the penalty.
And as I thought, more powerful strokes now once again. It'll be interesting to see if Honcharova are there. Yeah, there we can see the bow of Honcharova closing in now. So this will be a very good race for the silver and bronze medal, I think.
Looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah.
A decisive final portage within 10 minutes or so. Here we can study the different techniques. Taught is paddling on the left hand side. It's a little bit more difficult to do anti-clockwise turn paddling on that side, and you can see how Honcharova now is doing a much better turn, just because she's paddling on the right hand side of her boat. Makes a difference.
That's France. Next round the turn.
Same for her.
Yeah.
Paddling on the left hand side, while Regina Bonai from Hungary has the advantage of using a paddle on the right hand side.
So Vanessa's just about managing to keep her nose in front in second position. And is this the time?
I think she is very eager now to get a silver medal to Croatia.
Yeah.
The first the first medal in these championships.
So Hungary round the turn. That's Rita Slovakia.
Yeah, she was fifth last year in the Europeans. Ludmila Babak just trying to save energy, doing as small moves as she possibly can.
About 400 metres to the portage from there, Stefan.
Meaning that she has about 1.5 kilometers more to go of this race here today.
This could well be down to the who's strongest over this portage, Stefan, I think.
Yes.
As to who's going to get second and third in this race. Neither girls were very dominantly running last time round, but it all can be deceiving.
It's about mindset.
Yeah.
And
I think Vanessa's just getting just a little bit further in front now, stretching it a little bit, isn't she?
Trying to create a gap for herself to feel a little bit more safe at the pontoon.
At 200 to go from this point. You can see the boys there on the short turn. And Vermilla will be back down there in about 5 or 6 minutes.
Hungary and Poland. Rita Stolika and Paulina Kretskiewicz. Back to Vanessa Toth and Maria Goncharova. So soon into their final portage, and this will be decisive for Croatia and of course also for Ukraine, but especially the locals here will appreciate a lot when Vanessa comes in on the medal position to the final portage. Here's Ludmila Babak in her final portage, jogging comfortably over it, smiling. Of course, she's quite familiar to this position in the far end of the races, having created a nice little gap for herself, securing the gold medal. She really had time to do mistakes as well, but I don't think she will. Ludmila Babak jogging over this final portage with just 1,000 meters more to go for another gold medal to her. The dominant Ukrainian C1 women paddler now heading for another goal. Ludmila Babak.
Just run behind us, looking very comfortable. I think she last time she walked down this bit, so she's doing that again. She's not taking any chances of running down there too fast. That's pretty steep, as you can see. Carefully over the little humpy bit and then down into the water. So this is where the locals are going to get really excited, I think, Stefan.
Absolutely so. Wow, that's a difficult way to get out of the boat from Vanessa there. She managed. And she created a gap for herself by doing that. And now the race is on. This is decisive for the silver and bronze medal. It's Vanessa Toth, it's Maria Honcharova. The locals are supporting, of course. Could be a medal for Croatia here. It will be a medal for Croatia if nothing serious is happening to Vanessa. She's coming here now. She is choosing the support line. Getting some final drinks for the last to use for the last 1,000 meters.
Just running behind us now.
Doing the best she can, of course. And she has a nice little gap. It's 20 meters or so. Vanessa Toth and Maria Honcharova now into the water. No mistakes there. Taking it nice and easy. Adjusting her drinking gear, and off she is.
I think she lost 10-20 meters on that running.
Yeah.
There's still 5 minutes paddling for these young ladies from this point.
And behind them, France and Hungary is approaching. Any mistakes from the girls in front now will be decisive.
Looks as though Maria Sansanini from France is she's looking pretty powerful out of that portage, Stefan.
Yes.
I don't think this race is necessarily over yet.
No, it's not.
In terms of all the medals.
And Honcharova has the advantage of paddling on the right hand side into the final turn. Very close together now. Honcharova is making a move. You can see that moving up on the wash of Vanessa Toth. Interesting move here from Honcharova. And the race is on now. Vanessa Toth and Maria Honcharova side by side with 1,000 meters more to go. Both eager for the silver medal. And behind them, Maria Sansinena has not given up her attempt to close the gap. It's about 75 meters or so. It seems like Maria Honcharova is now giving her best. And she's passing. And it's up to Vanessa now to catch the wash there, trying to get some help. Choosing to stay behind. Using the wash from Maria. This is a way of wash hanging, staying behind as well. More common to do that in C1 paddling than staying beside as they do in K1 paddling. Just because it's more difficult to steer these boats. It looks like Maria Honcharova now has the initiative. She definitely looks very, very strong. Could be double Ukraine.
Could well be. Could well be. Looks like it to me from this position. Yeah, I think Maria's just got that little bit of an edge in terms of the power at the moment.
It's also psychologically important. She is coming from behind and just passed quite easily there, and has the mindset to just continue. Vanessa has not given up, not at all. Vanessa that is also doing a lot of sprint racing.
So Ludmila is round the bottom turn on the short lap and is coming back up to see us now. She's passing the end of the pontoon and moving into the channel for the final position over the finishing line.
Just 100 meters more to go now. Ludmila Babak from Ukraine will have another gold medal for herself and for Ukraine, winning this C1 Women European Canoe Marathon Championships here in Metković. Ludmila Babak from Ukraine. Just 50 meters more to go. This amazing young lady winning every race she participates in. The dominant one in C1 women racing of the world today. Ludmila Babak, Ukraine.
She's looking round to see how her teammate's doing. I think she's going to stay on that finishing line to give her as much encouragement as possible. Unfortunately, we're not getting a shot of where we are with the. There we are, and this is very close, isn't it, Stefan? Very close.
Very, very close, and it's just a little bit more than 100 meters to go, and it's Croatia, Vanessa, who has the initiative with just 150 meters more to go. It's Vanessa Toth, and it is Maria Honcharova. It's not over yet for any of them, but it is definitely Croatia that has the initiative here. Could be a silver medal to Croatia here this morning. Yes, it will be. With 50 meters more to go, it's Vanessa Toth. That is the strongest, the sprinter from Croatia. Did a decisive move over the last couple of 100 meters. And silver medal to Croatia by Vanessa Toth. And bronze to Maria Honcharova from Ukraine. Great race there from both of them. Stretching their legs. Fourth position then, Marine Sansinena from France. And fifth is Regina Bonai from Hungary.
So it's a pretty close race for second, third, fourth and fifth there, Stefan.
Absolutely. It was one of the best C1 women race we have ever seen.
Indeed.
Very, very good.
Very good.
Let's see if I can get an interview with any of them here.
So we got coming over in 6th place from Hungary, it's Rita Stoloka. And 7th from Poland, Pauline Gerlachwick. And 8th from Spain, it's Jennifer Cassell. Ninth position from Spain is Maria Ramel. Stefan's just about to do an interview down on the bank. So wait for him to come back.
Vanessa Toz, congratulations to the silver medal.
Thank you.
Is this your first international marathon?
It's not. Before 2 years I was on World Championships in Brandenburg. I was last but like junior, so this is my first year of senior. And this is my actually first marathon after 2 years, and I am very happy because I take medal in my country, in Metković. In Metković I training like 5 years, training camps and other things, and I am very happy that I make Croatia proud and that they have first women medal in marathon.
Yeah, it was an amazing race. Did you feel safe out there? It looks like you had a quite a challenge together with Maria Honcharova.
Yes, first three laps was easy for me, and then after I was tired and everything, and when I saw that she last lap came forward than me, I was like, you will not take my silver medal, because I was almost the whole race second, and I say, you won't take my silver, and I just last 200 meters just go forward.
And you did it marvelously. Congratulations once again, Vanessa Toth.
Thank you.
So Stefan's completed his little chat on the finishing line with a very happy young lady from Croatia, and obviously the organisation are pretty happy here as well. Vanessa Tot coming through to take the silver medal. So now that's just waiting for one final competitor from Russia to finish the women's C1 race, and then we'll be moving on in 15 minutes to the men's C1. So 9:30 local time for the men's C1, followed by the women's C1. Women's K1, sorry. So just coming over to finish in the women's C1 race from Russia, Kesna Bazrodnik. So my view would be on the C1 race of the women today is that it's probably the best one we've seen. It's, although we know that Ludmila is outstanding in this, it's been a bit to and fro from the other paddlers, and it's been a reasonably close race for all the places between 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 have all been fairly close together. So a good morning's opening race for and an advert for C1 women's racing. So we've got 15 minutes now to the start of the men's C1, and followed 10 minutes later on the programme by the women's K1. This is going to be an interesting scenario because my feeling is that we're going to have paddlers going against each other on this long sweeping bend on the river here, but we'll have to see how that pans out. So we just sign off for 10 minutes and come back to you as soon as we can see that the men's C1 is getting themselves organised.
Good morning. Close. They got played from Croatia.
Great. Very good, very good. I'll tell you what, I'll let you lead on the medal presentation for that race. You might be slightly biased.
I hope that the president of Croatia, Marko Turković, will be on there.
Okay.
Marko.
Right.
And Albert.
Yeah. listening to it, otherwise my humour's just wasted, isn't it, really? Well, there won't be anybody this morning because nobody's going to be out of bed at bloody half past 1. Okay, welcome back now to the start of the next race, the men's C1. Paddlers are out on the water, and that's going to be followed 10 minutes later by the women's K1. That's going to cause some interesting scenarios, I think, on the course, with people going in opposite directions, both wanting to be on the inside, long sweeping inside bend on the course here. For those who are just joining us, just a quick resume of where we are. This is a beautiful river flowing out from the Alps through the centre of the town here. The Bosnian border is just about a kilometre upstream of us, and then it's about 15 k's down to the sea. The river is controlled by a dam, so that's why we're seeing the very level conditions, very little difference in the height of the river, certainly not notable during the course of the race. So we're just, the men's C1 are just warming up above the road bridge, top end of the course, with the top turn just after the portage and going round underneath the arches of the bridge and then back down to the bottom.
And the start list here, and they are more or less everyone is very experienced on this start line. We have the Nuno Barros from Portugal, who have done so much over the years, the old-timer here, and together with Manuel Campos, who also have won several gold medals and silver medals in European Championships and World Championships. Manuel Campos from Spain, boat number 438. Watch for him. And Nuno Barros from Portugal, boat number 442. Also the Hungarians, of course, Adam Docep, 435, having done a lot. Croatia, Bruno Kompes, who had who did start and did a good race halfway through the race yesterday on the under 23. He's starting here once again. He pulled out maybe to save himself a little bit to this race, the senior category. 432 is Jakub Resina from Czech Republic, also a guy that could be among the medalists, and Tanguy Souchet from France, definitely. We will be back, of course, during the race on this. Now on the screen, the second start, ladies K1. Also them, quite an interesting setup. Renata Che, the queen of marathon pedaling during almost 3 decades, actually. She started her career back in the 1990s, and is still among the guys that really want to win this. Renata Che with so many gold medals from over the years. Anna Kosiskova, the one that was first to have a victory to Renata back in 2015 in Hungary. She has boat number 466. And Eva Barrios that surprised us all in Portugal, doing a very, very good race, having a silver medal there. And then from Great Britain, Lizzie Broughton, Jim. She have done a lot of sprint racing
right.
recently.
Yes, she's won medals at sprint competition as well, 1,000 meters and the 5K. So it's
she origin from yes, she origin from a marathon though. We have seen her seen her around for some years, but now she's back after the World Cups
this spring in sprint racing, doing so well. Gaia Piazza is another one from Italy that also will be among the tops. And of course, Sofia Selay-Vörös from Hungary, the youngster from Hungary that is challenging Renata.
So it's interesting that Vanessa Kisley is not racing today in the K1, but she's here to do the K2 tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a tough selection there for Hungary. They have three ladies that are very equal. Renata Chey, Vanda Kisley, and Sofia Selay-Vörös. So one of them had to do only K2.
So we've got the C1 paddlers now coming towards the start gate. For those who've just joined us, we're using a start gate system here as against the pontoons. Obviously, make sure that you get a very good straight line with the gate. It's worked very well so far this weekend, so not anticipating any problems. Gate held up by air pressure, as most of you will know, and then when the starter says go, presses a button and the air pressure is released and the gates drop. So just got to make sure as you're coming to the gate that you don't actually get your boat stuck underneath the bottom bar. It's a bit more difficult on the left hand side. We're waiting for the start now.
And off they are, and it's Manuel Campos, 4:38 there in his red and yellow Spanish tracksuit in the middle. That is taking the lead from the start, together with
Adam Dons.
Adam Doce, 4:35 from Hungary. Adam Doce that won the World Cup previously this year in May with Rui Lacerda from Portugal on second position. They are now all together. It's Adam Doce now that is taking over the leading position. Adam Doce from Hungary with Manuel Campos on his right hand side. And I think Croatia Bruno Kompas on the left hand side there. And on the far left it is Ukraine in their blue and yellow tracksuits. Mikhailo Pridochko. All of them well together, as it should be in this kind of races. Closest to the camera here is Tanguy Souchier, who finished fourth in the World Cup in Portugal in May.
The paddlers are just going past the boys for the short lat turn. Be a bit careful to negotiating those. They're fairly big boys on the turns here, half a metre diameter, so you definitely don't want to be banging into one of those or catching your paddle on it. And to be honest, over this weekend we haven't seen any real problems at all on the turns. As there's so little flow in this river, then there's not too much of a question about being pushed onto the buoys inadvertently.
Quite an easy and straightforward course.
Yep.
The largest challenge is the long portage and the hot weather.
So this race is 26.2 kilometres. Get it right in a minute. 26.2 kilometres, 3.6 each lap, and we got a very long portage on here, just for the geography of the site. You've got to get off the river, which is about 4-5 meters below the road level, and you get up onto the to the high level, but then you've got a 200-meter run along the portage along the road, which is well covered and well organised. So we come back to that on the first portage, and
this is not the top group. The top group is in front of these guys, and it was Bruno Campos, Croatia. Another good start from Croatia here today. I think it's Croatia among the top guys there on the left-hand side, but in the lead is Czech Republic, Jakub Resina. Jakub Resina is in the lead when we focus the start of the ladies K1. In the middle there, Renata Che, 465. On the outer side is Sofia Salaivares and Anna Kosiskova beside Renata Che. 465, 466 there, Renata 465, Anna Kosiskova 466, and Sofia Salaivares on the outside 471.
so they're actually starting.
And Lizzie Broughton 468.
Yeah, they're actually starting the women's race only 5 minutes after the men's, although it had 10 minutes on the programme. But luckily all the ladies are there, so we're away. It's going to be interesting with the and they're away in the ladies' race.
And it's Spain taking in it. It's Aurora Figueras that is taking the lead out from the starting pontoon together with Amélie Kessler. Amélie Kessler from France. A quick start from France and Spain. Aurora Figueras in the lead with Renate Che on her left-hand side, and on the other is Kosiskova. Kosiskova is struggling a bit behind the top group there, and it's Salaivares that already have moved into the watch of Figueras. Will be very interesting this race to see if Renata has recovered. She, for the first time, were out of the podium in the World Cup in Portugal for the first time in many years. Now back to the C1 men. And it's Manuel Campos from Spain, who is in the leader. And it was one of the ladies there. It was actually Eva Barrios from Spain that I think it was that had an accident, fall in. 467, Eva Barrios. Seems like she had been taking a swim out there. Eva Barrios, that were second in the World Cup previously this year. Here the men. Well together, all of them, as we are used to see C1s traveling around the turn in a long row. It usually forms groups are usually formed after the turns. Manuel Campos was in the lead.
So a shot there of Amélie Kessler from France, who's leading the women's race. shot on the left of Anna Kosikova from the Czech Republic. So a group of 6, I think, in that leading group of the ladies. Because the portage is so long in this location, it's 200 meters. The organisation and the European Canoe Association have decided that there will be no portage on the first 2 laps, so that gives them probably got 10 k's of paddling before they get to their first portage now.
Which and that could be challenging in itself in these hot conditions. They need to carry enough drinks to sustain the heat over the first 10 kilometers. Because the conditions are quite hot, it's flat water and it's really nice, but it's hot. The heat is picking up. The first race early in the morning was just about 24. Now I think it's approaching 30. At least here at the commentary position, even if it's a little bit more cool out there on the water, because the water comes from the mountains and is pretty chilly, only 14 centigrades or so.
So we got 5 boats in the leading group of the women's as the lead C1 comes back up after the turn. It's France who's got the lead at the moment. They've gone off at a pretty fast pace down here, Stefan.
Indeed. It's Emily Kessler.
It's interesting to see here that in the first group there's only one paddler who's got the drinking pack on the back. That's Lizzie Broughton from Great Britain. She's used to using that because it's often used in long distance races in GB.
And now Renate in her traditional yellow boat is moving together with Shelai Veres, her teammate. Shelai Veres that won the under 23 K1 previously. 471 on her boat. Sofia Shelai Veres, a very ambitious and strong youngster from Hungary, eager of course to get another medal for herself. She won the World Cup in Portugal in May this year.
So the first group safely round the bottom turn for the first time. You can feel the wind picking up a little bit at the moment, Stefan.
Yes.
Yeah. A bit earlier than yesterday.
But from the opposite direction, coming from the mountains, and cooling off a little bit. The top group of the ladies is Sofia Shelai Veres leading, before Emily Kessler from France, and then following Gaia Piazza from Italy. Gaia Piazza that we have seen a lot doing good racing. Lizzie Broughton from Great Britain, and of course Renate Chape from Hungary. That's the top 5. Over to the C1 men then.
Yeah, interesting, Stefan. They've still got 6 boats, so very close to us on this leg up to the portage area. For those who've missed the geography of this place, the control is right at the top end of the course where the portage is. There's a road bridge just slightly upstream of us, joining the industrial side of the course, to the town side, and the start and finish area is all in that position.
And it is Adam Doce from Hungary, about 4:35, who is in the lead, together with Rui Lacerda from Portugal, 4:37. Manuel Campos, I think, from Spain, 4:38. Yes, he's there. And then 4:32, Jakub Brzezina from Czech Republic. And Tanguy Saucier from France, and also Nuno Campos from Nuno Barros from Portugal. Yeah. That's the top 5 in the men's C1.
Yep, so they're just going past the pontoon, which is the exit from the river onto the portage. You see it jutting out on the side there, built out from the edge of the river with the big concrete wall. So 6 in this group now, 7. Somebody's caught up from your little list there. So straight past the portage on this first lap, and they're going to be doing that on the second lap as well. So they're just going underneath us. We're in those blue tents you see on the bank there. I'll give you a wave. There we go. Stefan, give them a wave.
Yeah, the missing one was Jakub Brzezina from Czech Republic. He is there. I think it is Jakub Brzezina, yes. It is. That I missed. So the top 6, the men in the men C1 is Tanguy Saucier from France, Jakub Brzezina from Czech Republic, Adam Doce from Hungary, Rui Lacerda from Portugal, Nuno Barros from Portugal, and Manuel Campos from Spain. Manuel Campos, that we have seen competing cover from Hungary so many times.
Yep.
Over the years. Cover is not present here this year. We all remember the fantastic race in
You go back to Jour, are you? You're thinking that one?
In Hungary, in Győr, 2015, where Campos and Cover had a amazing in sprint, and they used to beat each other every second race or so, but now Manuel Campos is leading this, and his main competitor is Adam Doce, if we are speaking Hungary. Both Portuguese paddlers are there too. It's Adam Doce, it's Manuel Campos, it's Rui Lacerda, and it's Nuno Barros.
And Bruno Campos from Czech Republic, from Croatia, is going past in the 7th position. So you can see from the graphics that the lap counter and the running time for the 2 races.
And there's Renate Che in the position she really like, leading the women K1. Renate likes to control the race. We know that since many years.
See you, boss. So the leading group of 3 in women coming past the pontoon, which is going to be the exit onto the portage. 3 boats together, 2 Hungarians and Great Britain.
So they are down to 3 now. Interesting. It's Salivers set the speed out when they disappear from here, out on their long lap, and now coming back they are down to 3 in the top group. Salivers, Renate Shea and Lizzie Broughton.
Lizzie working very hard there at the moment, trying to get this group down to 3, I think, for early on in the race.
It's a common tactic for Lizzie to trying to set the speed high. Passing us here now. Can see the faces of them. They don't look too exhausted. Any of them. Second group then,
led by Anna
Kosiskova, that have been coming back after a slow start. And there is also Spain, Aurora Figueras. Eva Barrios, who did such a good race in the World Cup in Portugal, she had an accident. She fell in on the first lap. We saw her swim. Will be interesting to see if she continued this or if she gave it up.
No, I think she's back in the race.
Yeah, she's back in the race. She's coming here. Yeah,
she's gone. Yeah.
And she's going fast. She's traveling really fast. She's passing us here now, Eva Barrios. And on her watch is Emma Andersson from Sweden. Taking over the lead there. Emma Andersson that have done a serious attempt for the marathons this year, spending a lot of time in South Africa training with that great team. And now she's together with Eva Barrios, and that might making them working together to trying to get a little bit closer to the top. Kosiskova is trying to close the gap now, and Renate saw that and is increasing the speed. Men C1 then on the screen. Croatia, and that's the third group. Bruno Campos, he was down to 7th position or something like that. And here is the top group, all well together once again.
Just while we're looking at the C1s, as the ladies went past the start finishing area, the leading group keeping well to the right, but the next group of 5 or 4 are going straight over to the left hand bank. Long sweeping turn on this river, sweeps round downstream on a long curve, and because of the lack of flow, it's probably an advantage to take the shortest route, but you never know that until you're out there doing it. So we've got a very big group here in the sea race. You've got six boats all together,
and it's Tanguy Souchet, it's Jacob Persina, it's Adam Doce, it's Rui Lacerda, it's Manuel Campos, and it's Nuno Barros. Shifting positions. It's Tanguy Souchet that is trying his best to create a good position for himself. Adam Doce is responding to that, and Manuel Campos just sitting there on the wash, doing as little as possible, using his excellent technique just to follow. The very, very experienced Manuel Campos.
And the far side, the French boat is Tanguy Souchet. Just had a bit of a halt there, and the 2 Portuguese boys are coming into the back of that group of 5 or 6 at the moment. So they're coming down to the turn second time round this bottom turn. So it's down to 5 in that top group at the moment. All safely round that turn in the leading group. So the leading group in the women have overtaken the back marker in the men's C1 race. Two groups paddling down the river. 2 groups of 3.
Renate Shea keep on going. She is eager to keep the three of them free. I think Kosiskova and her fellows there in the second group are as well eager to close that gap. So it's a race ongoing, quite a tough one. It's interesting to see that Kosiskova seems to be back in good shape again.
Yeah.
She's doing a lot of sports. She's doing serious cross-country skiing during the winter, and she's doing sprint, and she's doing marathon, and she's doing almost everything. So in the spring this year she was a little bit off from good shape in marathon. We saw that in Portugal, but now she's obviously back.
Yeah. And now with an interesting move, we see that the leading group are moving towards the centre of the river.
Another interesting thing is that from last year's K1 women in the Europeans, it's actually among the top 4, it's only Renate Shea that is here this year, because Lani Belcher was second. She won the World Championships, but she is not doing marathon this year. Vanda Kisli is not doing K1, only K2, and Stefania Cicali from Italy is not here. Aurora Figueras from Spain was 5th, and then Eva Barrios from Spain was 8th, and Lizzie Broughton was 9 last year.
Yeah.
But now she is among the top 3, and I think she will remain there for quite a long period of the race.
Indeed.
She has really improved until this year.
Yeah. She raced Renata in the 10,000 the 5,000 meter race. And
yeah, we saw that.
Beat her there.
Yes.
So it's Sofia who's striding out to come down to the bottom turn for the second time. 2 races in 2 days. That's quite tough in these temperatures, Stefan.
It is.
Yeah. So round the turn.
Sofia is also a paddler that likes high speed over the long distance, and she is eager to secure medals at the early stage of the race, as many youngsters are. She's compared to Renate Shea and some of the other girls here, very young.
Yeah.
And now they are working well together, Renate and Sofia. When we saw them in Portugal, they were 3, because in the World Cups it's free entry, and then Vanda Kisli was among them as well, and Eva Barrios, these 4 girls were competing all the way through.
Yeah.
There was no such things as working together back then.
No.
But now they are 2, and they are working together for their national colors. C1 men, still quite a big group. Last year it was Martin Curve that won and Manuel Campos second. Manuel Garrido from Spain third. I think he has stopped. We haven't seen him this year. At least stopped from this kind of international racing for the current year. Fourth were Rui Lacerda. And then Tanguy Souchier sixth. And Jakob, Tanguy Souchier sixth. That's the guys that participated last year.
So still this group of 6. Nobody trying to really establish themselves at the moment, all content to perhaps to go round and see how things work out on the first portage.
From the outside, the two Portuguese paddlers, Rui Lacerda and Uno Barros. And then in the middle, Adam Doce, Hungary. Tanguy Souchier from France. There in the yellow boat in the middle, Manuel Campos on the inside. You can see the yellow shoulders of his Spanish national dress there. And then it's, I think it's Jakob Brezina that is there as well, from Czech Republic.
So we see coming up on the bank in a minute a red and white barrier, and that is about 100 metres to the portage from that position. So for the laps that go on from here, you'll know when they get there it's 100 metres. And I suspect that the camera shot will now switch to the top of the portage ramp as we watch the paddlers go past. There we go. So they're just going straight past the portage at the moment. So Campos on the inside is controlling the situation. So leading group of 5 now, maybe 4 as they come underneath us on our commentary position. We're under those blue tents on the left hand side of the screen there. So it's Jakob Brezina from the Czech Republic who's finding it a bit difficult at that point. So he's now in the 6th position and France is in 5th as the leading group of 4 go round the turn together. See, the breeze is pushing all the boys over to the downstream position. Nice cool breeze coming from the mountains at the moment, which the paddlers will be pretty happy about as well, I think. So it's Adam Doce from Hungary who is leading past the start gates to complete lap 2, and you notice that the marker, the lap counter on the screen is now switched to lap 3.
And Nuno Barros is still with them. Nuno Barros that have been within these races on the top level even since 2004, where he had his first gold medal in C2 in the World Cup together with José Sousa, actually. José Sousa, that is now a member of the International Marathon Committee. That medal he took back home in Portugal in the World Cup in Crestuma 2004. Ever since he has been taking medals and doing a lot.
So the leading group in the women's race have gone past the pontoon, just coming underneath us now up on the bank. So that's a group of 3, and they're probably extending their lead a bit here.
Yes.
Yeah. That's the second group, just going and back to the front paddlers with Sophia leading from Lizzie, with Renata in 3rd place in her yellow boat there.
Sophia, that we have seen doing exactly this, keeping up the speed and just go for it. Both in the yesterday in the under 23 race and also in Portugal at the World Cup. She likes the high speed and have the courage to go for it, and as she told me yesterday at the interview, she just felt strong and went for it.
Yep. So we've got Emily Kaisler from France on the inside as they go around the top turn for the second time. That she's in 4th place, 4-5 in that group of 3 there, together with Anna Koskova from Czech Republic. So a little bit of a change there because Italian boat has dropped her back a bit at this stage. So for the first time in the race, Lizzie's moved into front position as they go over the line to finish the second lap, so lap counter changes to 3. These 3 young ladies know each other very well. So the next group of 3 is Anna Kosakova from Czech Republic, together with Emily Kessler from France, and Herrera Ferriggs from Spain. So that's the second group of 3, and the gap's increasing.
The gap was 45 seconds about now, 43 between the first and second group. Second group consisting of Anna Kosiskova in her blue dress, Aurora Figueras in the traditional red and yellow Spanish dress, and Emily Kessler from France. Croatia, Bruno Kompas, together with Gergely Nagy from Hungary, the second Hungarian in this race. C1s having passed the upper turn, I think. Now approaching.
No, they haven't got to the bottom turn yet, Stefan.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. See a shot up the river from the camera by the turn. Industrial side of the town on the left-hand side, and the township itself on the right-hand side, with all the hotels and restaurants and market areas. All the officials went to an open area in the town last night where they served the traditional fish from the river, grilled it in front of you and served it out together with a glass of wine or beer, and then of course watching the football. So Nuno Barros is leading that group with his teammate on his left-hand side, Rui Lucenda, and with Manuel Campos. Sorry, not with Adam Dons on the right, and then Manuel Campos sitting in full position. So the pace has slowed down a little bit as they come down to this bottom turn for the third time. So we're on the third lap of 7, as you can see on the screen. Men have been running for 40 minutes, ladies for 35. Leading group of 3, still the same in the women's race. Coming down to the bottom turn for their third time. And I think we'll probably see the C1s just going up past them. Renata pushing out at the moment from Sofia, and then Lizzie. So it's good to see that the 3 of them are rotating the lead at the shot from the camera on the bank at the turn. So the 3 of them together. A good shot there to show you the big sweeping bend in the river, and just as we say that, the leading group of the men in the C1 are paddling up the bank on the far side. Renata leading into the turn. Fourth place round the turn, I think, is Emily Kessler from France. So now move to the camera on the bank halfway up the course. Leading group of 4 in the men's C1. Spain, Hungary and 2 Portuguese.
With 185 on his chest is Nuno Barros. Nuno Barros that had his first World Championships gold medal back in 2010 in Banyoles, where he won individually C1 World Championships. Then he has another gold medal from a World Cup C1 and several silver and bronze medals, 3 bronze and 1 silver in World Cups over the years. But he started off his international career already 2004 doing C2 with José Sosa, winning gold in Crestuma. 2 gold medals in C2 with José Sosa and 2 silver and 1 bronze over the years. So quite experienced guy, having been top of the world racing for more than a decade. Ever since 2004, close to 15 years.
Yeah, indeed.
But that is nothing compared to Renate Shea, who had her first victory, her first gold medal already in 1996 in the World Cup in K2 together with Timea Teres, and then she has tired out many partners in K2 over the years.
Yes.
96 up to now. That's a long period.
Yeah, indeed.
22 years of top of the world racing for Renate Shea. And she seems not to have any ambition to stop. She's just keeping on year after year.
Yeah.
Quite amazing. She has the world record of World Championships marathon gold medals, more than 18 now. The world record for kayakers at least, which is amazing for kayakers and absolutely for women.
Yeah, indeed. So about 200 meters to go from here to the portage as they go past the boys on the short lap turn.
Manuel Campos
coming into the portage for the first time. The red and white barrier just coming up indicates about 100 meters to go, and we'll find that the cameras will switch to the one at the top of the portage. Just show you, this is from the bridge actually, showing you that shot, and then we change to the camera at the top of the ramp that you can see there. The chap with the black top and red shorts is the cameraman at the top of the ramp.
And Manuel Campos had his first C1 medal back in 2006. Also him having done 12 years at least in top of the world racing.
So Manuel was the first out of the portage. as we would expect, they're going into the drink zone. Well, Manuel it's a bit surprising. You'd have think that they'd be desperate for a drink after 10Ks. So he's established a bit of a lead here. He's got 100 metres, Stefan, at the moment. Yeah, he's away with 100 metres lead. Adam second, and then Nuno and Rui together in third and fourth.
Quite unusual for Manuel Campos doing his races that way. He used to try to sit on the wash, but now he has been decisive at an early stage of the race, which tells us that he is in good shape, and he found the speed a little bit too low. He could do more, so off he went. Manuel Campos, used to the hot conditions of Spain, has no problems whatsoever with the hot conditions here in Metković today. Just going for it now.
Yeah, Jürgen Eggy from Hungary, the next over, together with Bruno Campos from Croatia, being well supported by the locals, of course. And almost immediately behind now, the first three ladies have come in, so they've overtaken the back of many of the paddlers in the back of the C1 race. First three in the ladies are on the portage now. Sophie leading.
Staying well together,
yeah.
All three of them.
Now I think the Hungarians are probably going to take some drinks here, because Lizzie's got a pack on her back. So,
Renata is not...
no, she's not taking anything.
Anything now. Shalai, Broughton and Shea. All using the same side. A little bit strange. The third paddler in such a group could better use the right hand side.
Yeah.
Then they need to think of that when they take up the boat at the other side of the portage. Now Shalai Veres see the opportunities, and that is a position she likes. We have seen her doing that before. She's just going for it now, setting up the speed, a very, very high speed from Shalai Veres. She made an attempt doing that in Portugal as well. At a short distance she got caught, but at long distance she was victorious. Now she's stopping, finding new, looking over her shoulder. We see how she will manage this. Very confident young paddler, Shalai Veres.
Yeah. She took the drinks round her neck, Stefan, and therefore you've got to get the tube in your mouth, so you've got to stop to do that, haven't you? So that's what's happened, and the three of them are going to be back together now.
That's why she set up the speed, to gain time to adjust her gear. She's now just looking for them. Hey, come on, let's help each other. Proper tactic. They have the medals there, and she could feel confident testing her fellow competitors. So over this portage, she's a very good runner, Shalai Veres.
Yep. So Anna Kazakova is going through the finishing gate now in fourth position.
About a minute behind.
Together with Aurora Figueres from Spain, who is now in the fifth position.
and they man in the C1 men. I think it's Rui Lacerda that 4:37. Rui Lacerda that managed to close the gap to Campos. So they are together again now. Rui Lacerda, Manuel Campos, and Adam Doce. Nuno Barros is struggling a little bit just behind these top three. It was not a big gap, just a couple of boat lengths. You see how this very experienced Portuguese paddler Nuno Barros, there he is, I think. Yes, Nuno Barros is approaching, and he will be among the top four once again.
Just going through the finishing position.
Renate is choosing to stay behind the leading Lizzie Broughton to gain some advantage of both the wash from Lizzie and from Sofia.
Just past the turn buoys for the short lap, leading three boats in the women's K1.
If you are stable in the boat, the position Renata are choosing there is beneficial. It's a better wash. It's better for them to use the wash from both the leading lady and the one on the right hand side, Sofia. Better wash there. You need to be able to relax in the little bit rough water back there. In Portugal, we saw a very tight race in the K1 ladies, where finally Renate, for the first time in many years, were without a medal.
Yeah.
More or less depending on the number of entries from Hungary, and that Eva Barros did such a good race. Today Eva Barros had an accident at the first lap and fall in. Unfortunate for her.
Sandwich.
Now the ladies are passing one of the C1s.
I think the ladies' race is going to overtake the whole of the C1 race at the moment, Stefan. That's what it looks like.
Probably.
It's going to happen. They're both doing exactly the same course and exactly the same number of portages.
Proper group racing.
So men's C1 just about halfway through the race at the moment.
Nuno Barros leading. Nice to see him back in top. I think he's eager to do that, and eager to get in good shape for the World Championships coming up in Portugal in September. Renate pulling. her very relaxed technique, shoulders down, using the back and the hips, quite stretched arms. It's a really effective technique she has for long distance paddling. See how she's using the hips and the stomach to gain strength, also the legs. We've been able to study that for 2 decades.
Yeah. It's interesting just watching Renata and Lizzie from the side view of their stroke patterns. Renata's got her blades much lower by the time she gets her arms is much lower by the time she gets the blade in the water, and Lizzie's much further straight and then down. So round that bottom turn for the 4th time.
And the technique of Renate provides a bit lower frequency. She uses the paddle in the water a little bit longer time than Lizzie. And now she's increasing the speed. That was an interesting move, telling us that she is not suffering much from the speed or the heat, just wanting to set a little bit higher speed, going close to the bank, trying to make life difficult for Lizzie. That is following, as it seems, quite easily. We know that Renate likes to be decisive at the early stages of racing. She has the mindset of doing things on her own over the long distance, very endurant. There is the reason for her to take initiative. She knows they had to pass the C1 boats. Over to the leading 2 in men's C1, and that is Rui Lacerda and Manuel Campos, as it seems. Things are really changing.
They are. It looks as though from that shot that Adam Dons is in trouble.
So is Nuno Barros down to 2. Manuel Campos and Rui Lacerda. Campos that had a silver medal last year, and Rui Lacerda 4th position at the Europeans last year.
That all happened very quickly, Stefan, within about 500 metres. They were all together around the bottom turn, weren't they? So it's a big move. Something may have happened down below, I think, but we didn't spot on the camera.
We didn't see them around the bend, so maybe something happened there.
Yep, so the leading boats in the women's race are picking off the back markers in the C1. Just going past France there.
Tanguy here that is leaving room for the ladies. This is sportsmanship. This is great. Great to see.
Yeah.
He's taking a disadvantage for himself to let the top ladies pass.
Was in a slightly difficult position there, because as you go past one boat in a different race, they could easily be perceived to get an advantage on the wash. It was difficult to make a judgment on that from an official's point of view. So into the portage now.
Portage, yes. More than halfway into the race.
Yeah.
Campos and Lacerda. Lacerda had water in his boat and had to empty it. Lost a couple of boat lengths, and once again Manuel Campos is traveling fast. As does Lacerda. They will be together after this portage once again. Passing behind us now.
Both going through the drinks channel.
It's still 20 meters or so. And it's hot there in the sun. So the team leaders are pouring water over the athletes. It's really hot in the portage now. The sun is burning. Better on the water, a little bit of wind, and the water is cold, so the wind is...
so Adam Donts going through the portage, getting a change of bottle from his team manager. Robert Weiss.
Where is Barrows? There he is. Something happened to him, I think.
Yeah.
He was well suited in the top group, and now he seems to be giving up. And now the ladies into their portage. Nice and easy and tidy from all of them. Sofia first. She's a fast runner and a very good portaging technique, departing the boat quickly and jumping in quickly as well.
I think they're putting a bit of pressure on to Renata here at the moment, Stefan.
Yes, looks like.
Yeah.
In her face. Can see it. You'll see them passing here now. Definitely so. Renata has a couple of boat lengths since she is suffering in the heat a bit now. Once again, she avoided drinking, the feeding line. She's experienced enough to know what she needs. And once again, Sofia first out from the portage, and once again she's setting up the speed around the boys there, creating a gap for herself. Lizzie second, and Renate on the washout. Lizzie Broughton. Sofia is looking over her shoulder. It's something ongoing there now. We'll see if she slows down once again. Sofia Selaj Vörus, as she did the previous lap. seems like. She's looking over her shoulder, keeping up the speed so far. Looks a little bit more decisive now. Exactly at the same position as last lap. She's stopping and letting the other come by. Hey, come on girls, let's continue our cooperation another lap. I don't want to be alone yet.
So as they go through the start finishing area, they're now into lap 5 of their 7 long ones, and they're really slowing down and taking a rest here at the moment. They're a long way in front, of course, so bit of tactics going on there.
Sophia said yesterday that she did an attempt in the middle of the under 23 race and went really hard, and then gave it up, and she said she was just testing, see how strong she was to figure out the tactics for later. I think that's what she's doing.
Yeah.
Also creating some respect to the others. There's a lot of psychology ongoing among the three of them in such a top group. They know each other well, but they don't know the strength of the present day. So they really want to show off, letting the other know that I'm the strongest here today. Don't even try.
So next two through the finishing of lap 4 in the women's race. It's exactly the same scenario. Anna Kaskova from Czech Republic, Marina Ferris from Spain, working together.
2 minutes behind, about 2 minutes behind now. Telling us that the three in top are traveling quite fast, even if it seems relaxed.
Head-on shot from the bottom turn for the two leading boats in the C1. Rui Emanuel, Spain and Portugal. That's the first sight of the turning boys. Halfway through lap 5. That's Emma Andersson from Sweden, just going through the gates on her 5th lap. Three leading boats in the ladies race, just picking it up again. Renata leading here from Xavier and Lizzie in 3rd place. One hour 10 running for the ladies, so they've got about 50 minutes to go. Round the bottom turn. Czech Republic and France into the bottom turn. Bit of way to go yet. So round that bottom turn is Jerry Negger from Hungary, together with Bruno Campos from Croatia. No, shopping bag, I think. Yeah, just identified a shopping bag in the river, which is a bit disappointing. Generally, the river's been very, very clean and clear. But, yeah. Now, the leading two boys coming up to the portage again in the C2. He's in their 5th lap. C1, sorry, in their 5th lap. Just the 100 metres to go now to the portage. Actually, they're a bit further away than I thought, so I think it might have moved camera position since last time round. Three boats in the ladies, not be far behind them now. As Spain and Portugal just coming up now. 100 metres to go to the portage. And I think probably the women's race is only 200 metres behind them now. Shot from the road bridge as they come round that bend and into the portage. Shot from the portage camera, and it's Emmanuel who's just arrives there first, front of Rui. It's a good run from Emmanuel straight up the ramp. Probably took 20-30 metres out of Rui on the run up the ramp. Both going for a drink.
We're seeing the same pattern every portage. Campos taking initiative into it and running fast. And by that he has shown Rui that I'm strong at portaging.
Yep.
So you better behave.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see there's 50 metres there now.
Looks like he's a little bit more serious about it this time. Oh, very nice jump in there from Campos, as well from Lacerda. Lacerda actually gained a little bit there. Campos is stopping to fixing his drinking gear. I think they will be together again.
So Jacob Bazzini from Czech Republic has now moved into the third place in front of Adam Dorns from Hungary, and as the ladies arrive, yes. So about 200 metres behind, I think.
Once again the same pattern. Sofia first, followed by Renate Che this time second. One more full lap to go to the
Two full.
Two more full laps to go.
Yeah.
Sofia looking over her shoulder. Renata avoid taking any drinks also this lap. She must have something in her boat, carrying it with her. Should be impossible to do this race entirely without drinking support. On the other hand, she was used to race 42 kilometers for the first 10 years of her career, so maybe this is nothing for her, just 26.
Yeah.
And now the Hungarians created an advantage for themselves. So we saw them look into each other's eyes over the portage. And Sofia is setting the speed. Lizzie Broughton has some problems now. The gap is increasing, and now it's Sofia Salivers and it's Renate Che. It seems like Lizzie Broughton has some problems now. Will be interesting to see if the Hungarians are serious about this. They should be. The proper tactic now would be to help each other, and Salivers is not stopping this time. She's just heading on as she should. Renata on the wash, and now they are in a position where they should do about 200 meter each, and then and help each other. And then she stops, and Renata takes over, and we'll see if she has the ability to keep the speed high enough. It seems like she's doing a serious attempt there to keep up the speed, but Lizzie Broughton has not given up. She never gives up, Lizzie Broughton. She is the kind of marathon paddler that never ever give up.
Yeah, so they're on 2 full laps to go. Only been 1 hour 21 to this time. It's a 2-hour race, as we know.
And the gap is still the same. Lizzie Broughton has not given up. It's 40 meters or so. Renate Che in the lead. Salivers on the wash. Lizzie Broughton fighting against her tire body now, increasing the speed, giving it what she has, trying to close that gap. And now Salivers is taking over again to keep the speed as high as possible. Proper marathon tactics, doing 150 to 200 meter each to keep the speed high enough to finally break the contact with Lizzie Broughton. But Lizzie hasn't given up. Salivers is not interested in doing anything more, letting Renate Che doing all the hard work. So they have started to compete each other already, and that could be beneficial for Lizzie Broughton.
Indeed. And they're just coming up past Adam Dons in the C1 race, who is dropped off again and is now in 4th position. So the situation is looking pretty good for Jacobans in the boat for Czech Republic, who is now being third. We can see that the 3 leading boats in the K1 race have gone past Adam in his C1.
Still Renate in top, doing the hard work in front. Salivers just resting there. Of course, all the youngsters in Hungary is eager to beat the Queen of Marathon, Renate Che. So, and that's obviously disadvantage, having been in the top of the world racing for so long. All the youngsters are very eager to replace you. So and now Renate is looking over her shoulder and shouting to Sofia, "Do some work now." You have to. We are securing 2 medals for Hungary. And Sofia is doing it. Doing her part of it. Setting the speed. We'll see if it's high enough. A very interesting development of this K1 race. Renate keep on looking over her shoulder, probably shouting at Sofia to keep the speed high enough. Where is Lizzie?
Here's a shot there of the leading boats in the C1, and just in the background coming around the bend leading 2 boats or 3 boats in the K1 race.
They will be finishing almost at the same time, both these categories.
So it's a difficult decision when you've got the men's C1 and the women's C1 on the course at the same time, because we know that they're both about exactly the same speed. So which one do you start first in because of the overtaking? I think today we got unfortunately a pretty low field in the women's race, so it's probably not as critical as it might have been if there had been 20 boats in it.
Yeah, but the women are traveling faster today. Sometimes the C1s and the women are very, very equal. And now, today, the women are definitely faster. Campos and La Serra. I think we will see them together until the final portage. You never know, these C1 categories, something can happen,
yeah,
and the gap increases and closes, and it's very, very unpredictable.
Have to find out what happened to Nuno, because he within half a lap position, things changed so dramatically.
Yeah.
And he packed up, didn't he?
Yeah, something definitely happened.
So we've got a lapping system here now, so it looks as though if a boat's getting lapped, they're going to be asked to leave the course, which it looks as though it's happened already to 1 or 2 of the C1s.
Now it will be very interesting to see the ladies. There is Croatia in C1. He's down to what position does he have, Jim?
I'm not too sure at the moment, because it's been chopping and changing at the back of the race, and we haven't been able to follow that very clearly. But they're all on their 6th lap. There's Sweden going through in the ladies' race.
And there, into the turn, the 2 in top. Renate keep on looking over her shoulder for Lizzie. Now it will be very, very interesting to see how close Lizzie are. Sliver still in top.
And they're going past Jakob Brunze from Czech Republic, who is in 3rd place in the
I think I saw
C1
the
race.
Head of Lizzie passing the camera lens very quickly, and that means he's half the turn behind. So it's not over yet. Could be 50 meters or so, a little bit more. So it's not over yet. Brave race from Lizzie, not giving up, keep on going. And now it's Renate's turn to do the job. We could have the camera covering the gap would be nice.
So there they go inside of Jakub from Czech Republic, who's in the 3rd place in the C1 race.
Leaving good room for him. Traveling very, very close to the bank. Experienced river paddlers, both of them. Many river races in Hungary. On Renate's home turf in Gjö, they are doing quite a difficult river, so she's very, very experienced doing that.
Probably not as many rivers as we've got in England that Lizzie trains on. Big variety of rivers and canals.
This is the second group. They are 2 minutes, about 2 minutes behind, a little bit more now, I think, 2:20 or so.
Yeah.
And in between is Lizzie Broughton. We don't know how far behind she is. Cameras hadn't covered that, but we will soon discover, because soon they are approaching the second last portage. Anna Kosiskova pulling there, and here you see one man approaching. Their second last portage. After that is one more full lap to go before the final one. Well-kept secret where Lizzie Broughton is now, creating some extra tension to this and interest to this race, like in the old days where you didn't really know until
you know
you
what was
saw
happening.
them.
Yes.
Nail biter, as you used to say.
Couple of 100 meters from there to the portage. Must be frustrating from the cameraman who's sitting on the bank with this camera, not being able to see anything until they turn up underneath his nose.
Yeah, but they are doing a good job.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job. Just looking up the river, we can see a man going out for a paddle with his dog on his boat.
On this very nice river of the Neretva River, with its crystal clear cold water from the Bosnian mountains.
So we can just see in that shot the ladies are now probably only 100 meters behind the men in the C1. So they could be over this portage together.
The left side of the screen now is
Lizzie. See, I think Lizzie's about 20-30 meters behind the Hungarians.
that is true. It's amazing doing it all by herself over this this lap. Probably hoping for a good portage. It's not over yet for her, definitely not.
So it's about 200 meters to the portage from this position for the ladies. We're going to switch to the top of the ramp in a minute because we're going to be seeing the C1s arrive. So Renata's making a bit of an effort here. So here we are, top of the ramp. C1's arriving. Whoa, very good exit from campus there.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
Same pattern, Campos first.
Yeah.
Now we soon will have
So
the
they
ladies into the portage. First Campos and Lacerda. 7 seconds now. And there, Renate Shea, alone. She has a gap to Shelai Vöres, but we know the ability to run from Shelai Vöres. She look a little bit tired, but I don't think she will give up anything. She look tired. Now it will be very, very interesting to watch the graphics there. Where is Lizzie Broughton? Still showing the graphics of the C1s.
Yeah.
There came K1 ladies.
Yeah.
Renate, Shelai Vöres. Amazing race from Renate. Shelai Vöres look tired. Will Renate do it once again?
Well,
we have seen her doing this so many times over the years, just going from on the course and from one of the portages.
Yeah,
She's very, very decisive now. Renate Shea setting the speed, just going for it now, and there is Broughton, 41 seconds after. 41 seconds behind.
And that's Jakob Brenzin from Czech Republic, who's in 3rd place in the C1 race.
And watch Renate now, she's just going now. Renate Shea, the Queen of Marathon, is once again doing it. Once again she's setting the speed. Seemingly the absolute strongest out there in the course, increasing the speed down to the portage, and then just went for it.
Yeah,
quite amazing, fantastic. We saw her in Portugal. She wasn't up to it then, but now she's back in the good old shape. Amazing. Shelai Vöres seems to be done. We'll see if she can gain some strength, but the gap is increasing, and it is Renate Shea that is moving now. One more full lap to go for Renate and for Shelai Vöres, and on the bronze position is Lizzie Broughton, and the gap could continue to increase. Within one lap, within between 10 and 15 minutes. Perfect. Amazing! I didn't expect this. Renate Shea once again, Jim.
Well, indeed, she's either on form and well and can do it, or she's not, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. But today she's really gone for it. I think she probably felt that she couldn't afford to hang on any further and share the lead with Sophia.
And it's typical for old-timers, experienced paddlers that have won so many medals. It's only the championships that count. So I mean, being in this game for more than 20 years in top of the world racing, you get a little bit lazy on the World Cups and the less important races than the championships. But the championships are championships, and that's important for anyone that continue doing so much.
Renate's got a family at home as well, as we know, and
it seems like Shelai Vöres have gained some strength once again.
She's pulling quite hard there.
Now we got some help with our tents, not to make them flow away.
Yeah. Looks a bit stormy, and I think there was some indication there might be a bit of rain in the early afternoon.
Yeah.
Mind your toes. Just go. Going round that way, so if we get better. The sun's moved round that way, so we're getting better. So, big question now, will Renata catch the two leading boats in the C1 before the bottom turn?
I think she will. Oh, this is amazing. We have seen her doing this so many times all over the years. I remember in Cristuma 2009, she just went from the third portage or something like that, and just went for it, and then continued doing this so many times over the years. We all thought she might have the age might have taken her a little bit when we saw her in Portugal and also last year, but this is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Over 40 years old, more than 22 years in top of the world racing.
Yeah.
And there she is, in splendid isolation in the class for herself.
So she's taking a much more direct route to the first buoy on the turn than the C1s are, because they're paddling a bit wide at the moment. It gets a bit deceiving when you're out there, doesn't it, Stefan, on a wide river, because you think you're always heading for your target, but sometimes you drift off to the side of your target and without realising it.
Yeah.
Because there's a big gap there between them across the river, isn't there? If they're both going for the same place, you'd think they'd both be together, wouldn't you?
So both the leading guys in men's C1 on the left hand side of the screen, and the leading lady Renate Shea on the right hand side. So Manuel Campos, Rui Lacerda in C1 men competing for the gold, and Renate Shea just going for it for another gold medal to defend her her gold medal in the European Championships last year.
Yeah, just catching up as they come down to that bottom turn.
Watch this, how effective her technique is, traveling fast, relaxed but fast. Last year she was accompanied by Wanda Kisley until the second last portage, and then she just went. And Wanda in the interview said it was just impossible to follow.
Yeah.
She just increased the speed after the portage, and Wanda couldn't stay on the wash. And she did something similar here, but before the next last portage.
Yeah. So the two C1s are going to be a bit careful that they don't do any wash hanging, but I think that's probably fair enough. Maybe that's why they kept apart.
Sofia. Shalaivurus.
She'll probably be inspired now, knowing she's got about 3,000 metres to go. There's Renata round the turn, followed by the two C1s.
A very long turn from Renata there.
Yeah, well down below the boys, Stefan. It's a bit surprising, isn't it? Maybe she cutting it off. Maybe it's deceiving. She's cutting it off and going straight to the bank.
Lizzie Broughton.
Yeah.
Would be some interest to know the gap between Lizzie and Shalaivurus, and we saw Renate. No Shalaivurus yet on the other side. There she is.
Yeah. So it's a good, good 100 metres or so.
Yeah, Liz is looking for her. Renate is really flying now. Shalaivurus is fighting a very, very tired body. It's really hard to do two races in these hot conditions 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
So she will be happy to sustain this and defend her silver position now.
So Campos just keeping his nose in front in the C1. Probably fairly confident that he's got a faster running speed with only 1,000 to go. Czech Republic and Spain in 4th and 5th position, coming down to the bottom turn.
Kosiskova and Figueira. And now the medals are clear, I think, among the ladies, but it will be a very, very tough last portage for the men's C1. I've seen Manuel Campos doing excellent portaging so far, and now they are approaching, Renate Shea are approaching her final portage.
It's about 400 from there, I think, Stefan.
About 2 minutes until she is in the portage, 1.5 maybe. Renate Shea approaching her final portage, and right after her is the two C2 men.
So Campos trying to established himself, or he's been in that inside position exactly the same as for the last 4 or 5 laps. So I think he knows he's the fastest runner over this portage, as he's proved so far.
Now approaching the final portage, so let's cheer them up a bit. Let's have some fun. Let's jump. Final portage of ladies K1 approaching. Renate Shea and Manuel Campos and Rui Lacerda for C1 men. Final portage of this European Canoe Marathon Championships. Let's cheer them up, let's have some fun, let's jump, let's enjoy. And let's honor these fantastic athletes that we see here on the course today. Renate Shea, the Queen of Marathon, is approaching her final portage in a fantastic lead. One more time. So many times over her career.
Yeah.
18 gold medals from World Championships. I don't know how many it is on European Championships, but it is something similar. World record for ladies and kayakers, among marathoners at least, in World Championship medals. The atmosphere here at the venue is fantastic. People are just enjoying now.
Just coming up to the 100-meter marker.
100 meters more to go to the final portage for Renate Shea, and 200 meters to go to the final portage for Manuel Campos and Rui Lacerda.
Camera's going to shoot now to the bridge. Nice shot from the bridge down the river, and then we're going to the top of the ramp there with the cameraman as Renate just comes round the bend and into the portage now.
There she is, Renate Shea, approaching her final portage. I think she has time for mistakes, but I don't think she will make any. Just smiling, getting into the portage, nice and easy, tidy as she's used to. Running over the portage, Renate Shea smiling, very happy to be back in top. Ladies and gentlemen, let's cheer her up. The Queen of Marathon of all time, Renate Shea, Hungary. And into the portage now, Manuel Campos and Rui Lacerda. And it's Manuel Campos that has the ability to create a gap for himself. Rui Lacerda is struggling a little bit, doing some mistakes there. And it's Rui Campos that is creating a gap for himself, while Renate Shea is approaching her departure from the portage. In splendid isolation, very calm, very tidy. Different story here. Manuel Campos running the fastest he can, creating a gap for himself. It's now 10 seconds. I think this is done.
And we just see that Savira is just coming over the portage into second place in the ladies race.
Very good departure from Campos. Lacerda is just coming there. This is done. This will be gold for Spain. It will be a silver medal for Lacerda. A very good portage from Campos, made it for him. Very good technique in the portage that has shown all through the race.
And Sevilla Varos is just coming down to get into the thing, but Lizzie's quite close by now. She's about 40 seconds behind, so we'll see if that is significant.
Very tired Sofia Selay-Varos.
Got 1 kilometre to go. Lizzie's just over the portage now, running down the ramp for the last time.
It's almost the same gap between Renate and Shalai Burris that between Broughton and Shalai. Now he's cameras are following Renate Shea and Manuel Campos. It's really good to have them have the two winners at the same shot. And behind them is Rui Lacerda. The gap is increasing still. Manuel Campos is traveling really fast now, and Shalai Burris is fighting her tired body. It's really hard for her now, suffering from racing in hot conditions 2 days in a row. Shalai Burris, the youngster from Hungary, on the silver position, and behind her Lizzie Broughton is picking up. But I wonder if this will be long enough for Lizzie. Lizzie is definitely going faster, but it's still good, close to 200 meters.
Yeah,
150 at least.
Yeah, too much over 800, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
so the amazing, impossible Renate Shea is now heading for her final turn up there.
And Jakob Brzeziny from Czech Republic in third place in the C1 as they go through the start-finish area. Just 800 meters to go from here.
Following Campos and Renate around the bend there. Just 500 meters more to go for Renate Shea and Manuel Campos. Heading for gold, both of them. K1 ladies and C1 men. Both of them very experienced, with many gold medals behind in their careers. They will have another two. One each. The atmosphere here at the venue is fantastic. People are just cheering and having fun now this great Saturday morning in Metković, Croatia. Into the turn now. Renate has just a little bit more than 100 meters to go, passing the pontoon there with 100 meters more to go. Renate Shea approaching another gold medal for herself and for Hungary. The Queen of Marathon back on the throne again after so many years and so many gold medals. Here she is, the impossible, the amazing, the fantastic Renate Shea. Gold medal to Hungary by Renate Shea. Fantastic, and the amazing C1 competitor from Spain, gold to Spain by Manuel Campos. Yeah.
So Rula Cedric from Portugal coming over to take second place in the C1 race. Silver medal for him. And immediately behind it's Sofia Salavoros from Hungary, who's taking the silver medal in the ladies race. And coming in for the bronze medal in the women's K1 from Great Britain, Lizzie Broughton. Third place in the C1 bronze medal to Czech Republic, Jakub Berzina. Fourth place in the ladies race, it's Anna Kozakova from Czech Republic. With Aurora Figueres from Spain coming through in fifth place. Fourth place in the men's C1 from Hungary, Adam Dodds. Really tough conditions out there today for these ladies and men. All of them pretty happy to get to the finish in a reasonable condition, I think. And it's Gaia Bizza from Italy who come through to take the 6th place in the ladies' race. Jerry Nagy from Hungary taking the next place in the C1. With Eva Barros from Spain, who had the unfortunate scenario at the beginning of the race, coming through in 7th. Croatia Bruno Campos in the C1. And Emile Kessler from France in the ladies' race.
Manuel Campos, congratulations to another gold medal. How many do you have really from the Europeans and the Worlds?
Thank you. This medal is my 7th medal in the European Championship.
Roman Elenkov from Russia coming
the World Championship,
16
medals. 16 medals.
That's an amazing results. How many gold?
In European Championship, 5 gold. 5 medal goals.
Fantastic. How was the race out there? It was hot today, right?
La carrera de hoy fue muy táctica debido a la alta temperatura que había aquí en Croacia, y fue muy táctica desde el principio. Tuvimos que hacer mucha estrategia y relevos porque mañana todavía tenemos que disputar el C2.
So Manuel said it was really hot out there, and the tactics and strategy was also to save strength for tomorrow, and the race was enjoyable.
Sí, fue una carrera divertida, guardando siempre pensando en la carrera de mañana, colaborando con el portugués, y fuimos a relevos siendo conscientes de que es muy largo y que también el porteo que hay es un porteo de los más largos que hemos corrido, y pensando también en mañana, como digo.
Manuel Campos, once again, congratulations to this medal. It was an amazing race and a good portage technique, and you're an amazing athlete. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
If you continue. So,
Pedro, ¿qué tal?
Okay.
¿Qué te pasó en la cabeza? Pedro. Pedro. ¿Qué te pasó ahí?
Please come a little bit.
Sorry.
No, tranquilo. Sorry.
Lizzie Broughton, back in marathon and another bronze medal here today. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really pleased. It's really tough out there. It's super hot, and Hungarians are really going for it. So yeah, really pleased with that race.
It's good to have you back. You have done sprint recently.
Yeah, I mean, I never really went away. I just done a bit of 1,000 meters and 5K this year, which seems to have worked pretty well alongside. So yeah.
But it seems like you have been training for marathon as well.
Oh yeah, I never stopped training for marathon. So yeah, just balancing both at the moment.
That's great. And how was the conditions out there today?
I mean, pretty good. Obviously, it's super hot. It's quite hot in England at the moment, but nowhere near this warm, so that was tough. But the course is nice. It's a little breeze, which helps a bit. But yeah, really nice course. So other than the heat, really good.
Yeah, we saw some of your fellow competitors were really suffering from the heat, especially those ones who were doing 2 races. Are you doing K2 tomorrow as well?
Yeah, that's the plan. So just out the sun now, I think, and try and recover, ready to go again tomorrow.
It's amazing to have you here, and once again, congratulations to the bronze medal.
Thanks very much.
So Stefan's just finished his interviews with some of the paddlers, and you can see from the screen that some people have had a really tough time out there today. Very, very warm. Probably Sophia, who raced yesterday in her K1 in the under-23s, and again today, pretty brave move really, I think, and been able to survive that. As the last 2 or 3 paddlers are coming over the line. That's Michaela Prohogdov from Ukraine, followed by Aisling Smith from Ireland in the ladies race. Very good performance from her today. Pretty tough out there.
victory. So did Manuel Campos, and we also saw a lot of paddlers suffering from the heat.
Yeah. Did they, the winners, did they say something to you in your briefing about what the conditions were like out there and how they struggled?
Yeah, the winners. I didn't meet Renate. She continued to avoid interviews, but Sofia Selay did her second race in the hot conditions, and she really suffered. It was to me it was amazing that she passed the finish line. After the finish line, she collapsed fully, and was taken care of there by the crew. She really suffered from the heat. Lizzie Broughton, on the other hand, said, "Yeah, it was fine. It was hot, but it was okay."
Okay.
And that is also a sign of good training and good preparations. And we know the British team always do good preparations. So I think it depends a lot on that. Some people suffer and some don't, and it has to do with the training status, the experience, and the preparations.
We noticed that Lizzie carried her drink pack on her back, one of the and you get 3 or 4 litres in those, and it's a bit cumbersome, I guess, at the start, but probably continuous drip feeding of the liquid is what you want, and she's used to that because she does that a lot in marathon racing.
Some paddlers do. Anna Kosiskova also told that she is suffering from an injury in her mouth and are taking antibiotics, but she was good enough to paddle today, but because of the antibiotics and many liters of liquid she had over the race, her stomach was in turmoil in the last couple of, but it's amazing to meet them, so strong-minded, so eager to really do good results for themselves and for the sport, and humble and nice persons, as marathoners used to be.
That's right, indeed. We got on the screen now, we're just showing you the program of today. The first 3 we've already had, of course, and then we're looking forward now to the 5 o'clock race in the men's K1. So I think is it time for us to go and get a glass of beer, Stefan? Would you say?
Or something like that? Yes. So we will. This is tomorrow schedule. 16:45 the K2 men, 10 K2 women and C2 men. But this afternoon we will be broadcasting from 16:40, 20 minutes before the K1 men. We will be back from here, and that will be something really interesting. Very good start line, and we expect very challenging racing. Seeing José Ramalho trying to defend his European Championship from last year. He's some kind of expert at the European Championships. José Ramalho from Portugal, having been there for quite a long time as well.
I hope he's going to be racing, Stefan, because I did hear that he hasn't been well for the last couple of days. So in these conditions he may think it's not the right thing to do. So we'll find out that this afternoon.
We'll find out, and we'll find out more about his health and the other athlete status. So come back and join us at 16:40. Despite of all the football, this is more interesting, and it's possible to watch both football and this if you have 2 digital devices to log into. And
which I'm sure some of the Croatian people around here will be doing.
Absolutely, and maybe you and me, because
well, who knows?
Sweden and Great Britain are having their football game, the quarterfinal, partly at the same time as the K1 men. Of course, we will focus on the K1 men and hopefully stay friends all through it. So please, ladies and gentlemen, be back and join us 16:40 for K1 men at the European Canoe Marathon Championships from Metković, Croatia.
Yeah, and I'm just off now to do the medal presentations for today's races. Okay, see everybody later on. Bye bye.
Evropski šampionika iz Ukrajine, Ludmila Baba! Bravo Ludmila. Naš predsjednik Marko da će medalju i njen tim lider gospodin Sergej Snješko iz Ukrajine.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Ukraine?
Dame i gospodo, sada ustanimo i poslušajmo nacionalnu himnu Ukrajine.
Congratulations, ladies. Round of applause and some nice photographs.
Čestitamo još jednom, ako će napraviti zajedničke fotografije. Povijesne svakako i za našu Hrvatsku. Naša Vanessa je osvojila srebrnu medalju.
Тренирование давайте. Вперед!
I nije da bilazi selfie. Idemo smile, smile, everybody smile. Oh. Smile for the city park in Metković.
Jakub Brezina to the podium, please. Jakub Brezina from Czech Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for C1 Men's Senior will begin.
Dame i gospodo, sada će početi svečana medalja C1 muškarci seniori.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation, C1 Men's Senior. The medals will be presented by Miroslav Javier, who is the Vice President of the European Canoe Association, accompanied by Roman Magnus, the team leader from Spain.
Brončanu medalju za Češku republiku dobio je Jakub Brezina. Bravo, Jakub.
The silver medal for Portugal.
Srebrnu medalju za Portugal donosi Rui Lacerda. Bravo, Rui. Bravo, Portugal.
And first place and European champion from Spain.
Prvo mjesto i zlatna medalja za Španjolsku donosi je Manuel Campos. Bravo, Manuel.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Spain?
Dame i gospodo, molim vas ustanite da čujemo španjolsku himnu. The national of Spain.
much, gentlemen. A round of applause and get those photographs done. Just while we're doing that, this is just to let you know that this is the 21st medal won today in the European and World Championships by Manuel. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for K1 Women's Senior will begin.
Dame i gospodo, svečana podjela medalja u kategoriji K1, žene seniori, može početi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation K1 Women's Seniors. The medals will be presented by Albert Woods, President of the European Canoe Association, accompanied by Robert Weiss, Team Manager from Hungary.
Dame i gospodo, ove medalje sada će dijeliti naš predsjednik Albert Woods i Robert Weiss, Team Manager iz Mađarske. Brončanu medalju za Great Britain dobio je
and the bronze medal for Great Britain, Lizzie Broughton.
Lizzie Broughton, no! Srebrnu medalju za Mađarsku osvojila je Sofija Čelas-Voros. Bravo, Sofija! Prvo mjesto i zlatnu medalju, evropski prvakinju za Mađarsku, donijela je Renata Šej. Čestitamo.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Hungary?
Dame i gospodo, molim vas ustanimo i poslušajmo još jedan put mađarsku nacionalnu himnu.
Congratulations, ladies. This has some nice photographs for the Hungarian and Great Britain press.
Čestitamo još jednom. Idemo sad zajednička fotografija. I nadamo se i selfie. No selfie.
Thank you very much, ladies.